Boats. Previously, Spain, the front fell off. You hate to see it, despite rigorous engineering standards. Only naval spending had been higher. Anyway, it is the year 1912, and Austria exists. Also, I patched things up to, there's a version 1.26 of Waves 2. Featuring, among other things, the slightest bit of UI customization. Just a little. Not as extensive as you might hope. Can't just make the font bigger. But, color options. These ones were already here and I wasn't using them before. Gonna start experimenting with faction colors. And for a while just trying green on black for, Many text fields are affected by that. Not all of them, but most. Anyway, we are in the midst of interesting times. Where a very deliberately timed arms limitation treaty has created a situation where the first generation of dreadnoughts are held by Britain and only Britain. Okay, America and France also have battle cruisers, though. What have you done for that? 14 inches, 25 knots. That, paper armor. Living dangerously, France. And America had Constellation class. Over here. Okay, yeah, cross-deck firing. 13-inch main weapon. Yeah, more sensible battle cruising armor. And Lexington class, which, yeah, also this cross-deck pattern using 11-inch guns. Germany built Dreadnought. I'm gonna gradually fine-tune those deck colors until I get them the way I like them. Maybe assign the US a slightly lighter blue. Definitely would generally prefer brighter colors so that the guns are still plainly visible on them. For contrast's sake. Yeah, that's nice. That works. So, we were left bereft of new capital ship. Our plan for a dreadnought cut down in the cradle. I was forced to develop a decent heavy cruiser, though. I can see this thing remaining cromulent for a while. Probably gonna finish those, and I've settled on the thought that I'm going to try and drag out building a new capital ship for as long as possible, until the Kaiser is willing to walk in here and say, in words and writing, that we need new large boat. Ideally also with like a giant stack of money from the people to be used for the construction of said large boat. For which, in order to play that bit of budget brinkmanship, I'll have to... Ideally, I will have a design at the ready. Where, let's see, before the session started, I had, yes, this one. It sketched out this, the Lisa. As something that fits within our current dockyards and takes reasonable advantage of available technologies. 26 knot speed, reasonably hefty belt armor, going for 9x12 main armament. Doing some nice turreted secondary mounts. However, this is still only a sketch and not a formalized design. For now, war. Where our fleet does actually outweigh Italy's, because our destroyers have been doing marvelously. Live that dream of the young school. Let's go fight a cube. Alright, commanding from the Adria. Target is at Barry. Yeah, it does stand out as weird. Things like this main panel here. Yeah, the event log is still black on white. The objective panel, the report list, and the order of battle all properly use the custom colors. Set Austrian ship decks to pink for now. Alright, who dares? Yeah, it looks like it's a proper enemy squadron. Possibly even a capitalized ship. Send up the death signal. Yes, good. Our destroyers overflowing with fighting spirit. Well, that's why we're building units that will have torpedo protection. arriving at prime bombarding range. I mean, I might need to go over there and cause some damage in order to, properly avenge these hits. But on the other hand, seems like the Destroyer AI is doing a fine job. Alright, bombardment target is down. Get up to battle speed. Does the Adria have torpedo tubes on it? Yes. One of which is already fired today. So let's larboard. I'd love to give that a firing solution. Or maybe we just... we don't have good night fighting equipment. Okay, Turbine class, that's an enemy vessel that was taken out. Derva, regrettably, that was one of ours. Why have we stopped here? New contact? No. Or, no, that's where the Minerva went down. Alright, sail for home. Each free city of the Empire will be expected to provide one destroyer crew or destroyer hull for use by the Kaiser. A rough trade, but still, it is done. You hate to see it. Marginal Italian victories. Truly loathsome. And I feel like that just cements in my mind that we should build more compliance class. Try and get like 3 or 4 of those total. Possibly get like a revised Mark II version of them halfway through their life. A proper battle of fleets against our alleged battling ships. There's Carl, though. Nothing wrong with Carl. Okay, yeah, that looked much too large to be a destroyer. Nah, that's one of their light cruisers. Have at you. Seems like they're afraid. Hold on, have we managed to do the impossible? Have gunnery hits been scored against that? If one feels generous, subs may be counted as boats. Okay, they've turned around and gone home. They've declined battle without declining battle. I know that tech. What do you mean, marginal Italian victory? You didn't do anything. Aircraft losses. Oh, they also have Zeppelin. One of their Zeppelins went down, whereas our Zeppelins are intact. Still, though, I guess the initiative was with... We were on the attack, we were supposed to cause some damage. So be it. Tiny bit of dockyard upgrade. We will fight as needed. I should assign more ships to raiding. Let's see, I put 2 of my light cruisers on it. Add Georg to the raiding force. Need more Corvettes. We are working on more Corvettes. Alright. Back at it again with shore bombardment. Ah, that's a merchant. Well. Target of opportunity. Nice. Submarine. Well, that was nice and clean. Maybe my crews are getting good at gun. Just one pass? We have a total active force of 12 Corvettes. I would like if our full-time Corvettes were able to provide all of our bulk trade protection needs. Delay construction on the compliance. Yeah, that'll get us up to 16 total. Still being able to keep up production of all of our destroyers. Very important. Alright, what kind of cruise action are we getting today? Helgeland and friends versus what? Also, what are you capable of, Helgeland? 6-inch main guns. 25 knot speed. Yes, we have the Jupiter here. Pretty standard old light cruiser stuff. Our Zeppelins exist. They do recon on the skies. Alright. Whom? Get an idea. Guys. Okay, Toronto. We outspeed you. We outshoot you. Get him. Give chase, deal damage. Go for a torpedo strike. Also, yeah, give the murder order. Ah, there's more of you though. Quality of quantity. Oh, there's many more of you. Well, stay safe, Panther. Panther, what's your status? Engine is out, structure lightly damaged. You're not on fire or flooding, though. It might be possible to save you. Hold on. Don't abandon you yet. You can get your engines back. Drop down from fighting speed. Come on, Panther. You can just manage repairs. Do we have rope? Can we tow the Panther back to port? There you are. Alright, we're good. Power restored. Escape to Tripoli. Okay, that wasn't catastrophic. Just on and off construction of the second compliance. Coastal raids will win this war. Deprive the enemy of their strategic reserve of cement cubes. This one's way inside the aura, though. Alright, slow down. Cubes on fire. Yeah, that's our new one. Well, not our newest design, but reasonably fresh ship. So for our wartime building plans, definitely try to keep like at least 2 destroyers going at a time. We've intercepted a commerce raider. Alright, what are we looking at? They sent a heavy to do this job. Carlberto. Only 7-inch main guns. 5-inch belt armor, 3 torpedo tubes, 20 knots. Alright, let's weigh our options here. Yep, 6s, so we're only slightly less gun. And alright, we can't pierce their belts with these guns at any range. We would only need to get a tube into them, though. Okay, so we're immediately reporting damage. Is that damage or damage? Fake damage. One of the guns is stunned. No, Where is that third torpedo tube on you, Carlberto? Because given it's an odd number, the extra one is probably either fore or aft. We've taken a little bit of flooding damage, and one of the turrets is actually offline. Actually shot off. We've landed tangible gun hits, though. Come on. This is just kind of a bad situation for trying to use our torpedoes at all. Okay, and the hits are stacking up. We've made our point. Oh, but now you want some of this, Carlbert? Which, if you are chasing me, that means the tables turn. And suddenly I have ideal angles for a torpedo attack. You want to come over here? Keep trying to pull away. Tobruk is actually, or Tripoli over there, yeah, is actually closer than Benghazi. Cross him up. Where are the firing arcs on the submerged tubes? History for the ages. Well, so it goes. 5 main hits, 9 secondary hits. Counting as medium damage to the light damage that we dealt back. Wet engines. Yeah, we prevented the raider from doing its job, and that's victory for an escort. You deny your enemy the prize. Next month we'll have our new heavy. Already? Ooh. Where? Yeah, there's a... No, the British Cruiser Division is with us. Okay, there's a support force out there somewhere. 2 of our battleships. Yep, finally visible. So there's our airships going out on reconnaissance. We don't get to use their line of sight directly. They will go out, go back, and then that will generate reports of enemy contact. Like that one. Off we go then. Mission accomplished. Pick up a snack on the way home then. Come on. Come on, engage it. Or have we already mortally wounded it? Probably. Yeah, it must be sinking. Yeah, there we go. It's grinding to a halt-ish. Send up the murder signal just in case. Yeah, there we go. Sank. Our legacy fleet is at least capable of performing one mission very well. Compliance is outperforming her expected speed. Good to know. Rangefinder problems. Okay, but the ammo is good? Spotters adjust. Alright, and we can now go even larger still. With our destroyers. So, 1100. Our previous weapon loadout gives me 81 tons to work with. That might be the weight budget for a third gun. So that might also create... No, the center line isn't overcrowded yet. I give even more... 32 is still pretty good for speed. Yeah, speed priority, oil engine, normal accommodations... New weight class. New big cat. And move these funnels. Maybe go with position C? Oh, we can afford both. Okay, going up to 4 guns on our destroyer? Pretty good. That will help with the knife fights. Now it's a heavy center. Now it's a crowded center line. Which, still don't mind. Adria back at it again. Maybe we actually go in there and give them a scuffle, though. If we make it look like we're gonna go in there and give them a scuffle, and then break off the last second. Look at that new torpedo range. That's beautiful. Now, Adria, please. I'll give you tubes for a reason. Well, the destroyers are going for it. Or having it gone for at them. Adria, to what extent are you exaggerating the bad day you're having? You're half flooded, okay. You're not having the best day. I will let you leave. How is Pantherab doing? Heavily flooded, but still afloat. Damage control has had some success. They might make it home. On the other hand, though, if the destroyers are going for it, they're feeling it. Our destroyer crews are always feeling it. Can get to the cube. Slowly approach cube. Slowly assail cube. Some of them may have withdrawn into port. And all of Adria's guns are back online. Just finish the job before they get the bright idea of rallying and coming at me again. It'll all be worth it as long as we defeat the cube. Alright, get out of here. Okay, several of my destroyers were wounded, but it seems like they're all limping their way home. Let's see, there's Vug, who is also heavily flooded, but still moving at some speed. And Tiger isn't hit that bad. Tiger is doing fine. Target of opportunity. Look, the only way we're going to correct this alleged discrepancy with the rangefinders is if we get more data. Okay, good job, Destroyer Maros over here, who misunderstood signals and got separated from the main fleet, but then just on her own initiative went out and shivved a merchant. That's good thinking. That's exactly the attitude we need from our Knights of the Sea. Alright, good. No ships lost. Several heavily damaged. That's okay. Start work on the Lynx class. The future of destroying boat. And we do have the compliance out there now. Ready to serve, ready to redefine the meta with an exhaust turret sticking out. With the exhaust funnel in the turret. Optimal use of verticality. You channel the exhaust from the engine into the gun barrels. That's just free pressure to throw more projectiles. Resume our Dreadnought building program when the Kaiser comes out to my desk. Throws down a demand for large boat. Coastal bombardment with a light cruiser as our lead, though. Ominous. I guess Compliance still has to finish her working up before she's cleared for combat duty. Anyway, cube sighted. While we wait for that to be processed. So there is a Rule the Waves wiki, where many numbers related to the game have been documented. One interesting thing is that overall the stats for cannons are that the smallest guns have the highest DPM, supposing that the target is soft enough that the gun can damage it. So for a given job, the name of the game is finding exactly large enough a gun. Setting aside other factors like larger guns have longer range so they get to engage at more comfortable distances. Hopefully. No, the enemy is here. Hold on. Fire the engines. Also, send up the attack sign. Hey, Toronto. Ammo detonations are very a concern in boat battle. Part of the mechanics of that is every time you are the victim of a magazine detonation, your risk of magazine detonation globally goes down because you learn lessons about damage control. are actually exchanging torpedoes at reasonable skirmish ranges. Alright, hold on. Drop from most fast to slightly fast. Do you want to sneak in here and finish the cube? Come on. Get on. Oh, you did take some damage. Alright, yeah, that's normal. That's drop down from combat speed, so you're not risking as much flood. Definitely thinking I should further peruse the wiki and see if anyone has documented what the firing arcs on submerged torpedo tubes are. They do work. But it is very tricky to convince a ship to use them. Come on. Come on, get the cube. It's right there. How much ammo do you have left? Almost none. Your forward guns. We have fired 1,000 rounds of ammo, scoring an unprecedented 30 hits. Alright, good. I knew you had it in you. Elmaros. We, no, cannot collect survivors from the Maros. Lost forever. Still, marginal victory. Build even more Lynxes in response. Gotta get that new line up and running. Let's see, if I were to take the compliance, which, yeah, it's still under workup. If I were to open the design for modification. Enough weight that I could pop the secondaries into turrets? Is that permissible? In single mounts on a refit. They will take some rate of fire penalties, but not terribly concerned with that. Alright, now if I were to think of it in terms of outright upgrading the design. To twin mount secondaries. improved torpedo defense. Now that becomes costly. Plenty of room for theory crafting. No, really, the big thing is going to be once dual-purpose cannons exist. Once birds exist to be shot at. Oh, hold on, I didn't have Victoria on loop. There we go. One more round with Adria. I will use this as a reason to get into a cruiser fight. What do we got? What's Francesco got? 4x9, 5-inch belt armor, many secondary guns. And Barry over there is 10x6. What can our 8s do? Or... yeah, we're not leading from Air. There's Adria. Which also has 6s as its main. It can defeat 5 at close range. Armored cruisers, which can't really call themselves heavies. Protected cruisers. Oh, they've installed coastal guns. This cube is defended. Some shots are going after the main target. You may as well try to destroy this battery while we're here. Yep, there we go. Magazine detonation on the coastal battery. Also, that counted for our victory? Got him. Good work, everyone. Oh, the cube itself is still there separately. Destroyers are out for blood. As is their usual fashion. Apply a bit of pressure. See if we can take out this Francesco. Sorry. They have gone into port. Moderate victory. Tangible. Alright, the compliance is now finally in service. Ready to go. Ready to comply with laws that have been abolished. Our worst outcome there was heavy damage. Nothing of ours has sunk since the Maros. Our destroyers do a good job of inducing panic and then making it home alive. Carl intercepts a raider. Have at him, Carl. Full power. Pursue. Destroy. I think we're closing. Seem to be closing. 21 knots. Yeah, we're closing. We have the means to give chase. Also, hold on, let's check here. Which layout is Carl? 8x6, yes. Carl is this protected light cruiser setup. Well, see, submerged torpedo tubes can work. They exist. You're just not allowed to see where they are. This confirms that we need to have another compliance. Compliance going on the convoy attack. Sun rises. Can we see any boats? Yes. Get up to murder speed. advance will carry on into the convoy. Battle line will turn north to engage their battle line. And ideally, many tubes will be emptied into the enemy capital ships. Okay, so here is our line. There is their line, which is in some disorder. Margarita already having been struck. Let's turn across them. Centurion. What's that? Oh, the British sent one of their dreadnoughts to join. Well, you have fun with that. It's your revolutionary new ship class that you won't let anyone else build. Show us how good it is. The Italia. Alliance does have torpedo tubes. Let's go in for an attack run against the Margarita. Which also has its own submerged tubes. Its space should be respected. Objective still pending. And all of this, we have not yet confirmed the deaths of 6 merchants. 5 merchants, though. That's important. Stay safe, tease. Okay, the Italia's down. We've confirmed the Italia and the Margarita sunk. cruising speed. Take it easy. Objective complete. Yes to all requests to collect survivors. We've accomplished a lot today. Even after they've suffered a fatal wound, it can take a while for a capital ship to succumb to flooding. They're quite big. It's a lot of volume to replace with seawater. Yeah, our work here is done. We make for Tripoli. They happen to get in our way, then so be it. For example, the Roma happens to get into range for one last rep. Also, if Magnificent is here, is going to endanger everyone's lives by trying to thread the needle directly through my battle line. Cool move, Magnificent. I guess that's why you're called that. As long as British ships want to form the spear point, no reason not to go in. I'm sure they'll have fun up there. Still more merchants left. What if nothing remains of this convoy? If their warships are routing, then that means no one is going to protect these. Okay, so the compliance. Can defeat almost 9 inches of belt armor. 8 is pretty good. Fights at ranges up to 13,000 yards. With those having 5.5, that means we can fight them at everything but extreme range pretty effectively. Then you add our one adequate battleship to the mix. Now, how's your ammo situation? Okay, front gun, empty. Center line guns and aft guns still going. What if nothing remains of this convoy? Alliance is nearly out of ammo. However, come on, tubes. Alliance. I gave you tubes, didn't I? Yeah, come on, compliance. You're allowed to use these. The best of my ability. Really happening. The decisive battle. Is the Magnificent still with us? British Battle Division, yes. How is it doing? Saying undamaged, yet, I don't know, they might not pass that information along to us? Seems to be doing fine, though. Carlbird. Single you out for destruction. Gonna separate you from the pack, run you aground. Bring out the big guns. How is this Carl doing? Front gun empty, aft gun still healthy, secondaries still very in supply. Non-zero hits scored. Ness is going for it. Last one? One of ours? Okay, 4. No, once again, none of mine were lost. The main drawback of this setup is that I lose the grid lines. I can't change the darkness setting on them. We destroyed 17 auxiliaries. 2 battleship, 1 heavy cruiser, 1 corvette. 70,000 ship score. Victory points! Alright, territory. I can take 6 points, which is enough for Albania. I don't want Eritrea. I'm going to stick to the Mediterranean. If we can keep all of our boats in one zone, that will allow for maximum fleet in being. And hello, B turret. Superimposed gun at the front and at the back. We have the hull form. Okay, so ships in service. Let me take our old, terrible battleships, and I will threaten to scrap them. You have 3. Okay, we can wait a while. Alright, consider the big board here. We're caught up on light cruisers versus the Italians. We have our healthy surplus of destroyers. So I can start to scrap the old generation destroyers. A few at a time. Let's see. Total count of 32. 32 with 6 more, so we have 38 on hand. 38 accounted for. There, scrap a bunch of those. We'll be building back up to 30. We'll continue to cycle those out. Construction. Put that compliance on hold. Actually, let's stop building these Panthers entirely. And we'll instead construct more links gradually. Be working on those in pairs. Alright, that stabilizes the monthly budget. Now then. Design of battle boat. Consider the largest ship that we could create. Give it a medium range, oil burning, standard engine that can do 20 knots. Give it like 10 of belt, 2 of extended belt, 2 on deck, 1 of extended deck, 12 on the conning tower. $12 on the turrets. 2.5 on the turret tops. 2 on the secondaries. $36,000 horses will pull this machine. Maybe more. And let us consider A, B, X, Y, triple turrets. Now that's a gun plan right there. And that still leaves 3,000 tons for other equipment. So 5-inch secondaries in twin turrets. Yeah, go with like 16 of those. No tubes. If this is to be our big gunboat, it shall be all gun. No waiting. Draw some shapes. Rest upon the hull. Imagine that various subsystems live inside of them. Yeah, those big funnels, those capital funnels for real engines, and still 2,000 more displacement I can put into this. Oh wait, number 4 was this piece. Right, central fire control, 3 observation positions, carry an actual number of rounds per gun, 120, 120, that's some healthy endurance, torpedo armor, yes. 2 ranks of torpedo armor, that ate up a lot of the displacement. And And the main X factor that I would love to dip into, yes, just a little bit more speed. 22 speed for our newest ship of line. We will not develop secondary turrets for battleship. Very well. I guess only our cruisers are allowed to have secondary turrets. It must have a name. Yeah, 22 speed is what we can comfortably get away with. Sneak us up to 18 secondaries for, yeah, 619 tons. The revival of the Absolute Unitus. This time for sure. It will cost 5k just to draft the Unitus. So be it. Alright, we'll need a moment to find the funding. Just delay all cruiser construction for a month. Then big. Resume cruiser work. Alright, let's now give it time to go through the system. Reliable delay fuses. Mechanical computer. I mean, we're wise to the ways of the world. We know that what this is it's a little man in a box who's good at math, pretending to be a machine, but we would like the contact information for that little man. He's a valuable member of the team. Aviation. Tell me more as I finish committing all of our resources toward battling ship, the ultimate weapon. A bird? Let us discuss bird. Also, let's see here. So, gun. We have quality 0 or quality... +1 is the highest quality rating a gun can have. So if you have +1 of your preferred caliber, you have accomplished gun research. What if a bird on a boat? Could one carry air at sea? Intrigue. Alright, the Unitas is ready for construction. Let's make it happen. At least one to be the flag, to be the core of our fleet. And we can just barely afford to run it. Alright, good. I'll delay starting that a month in order to solve the immediate budget problem. Yeah, there we go. So, resume. And I will get the Achilles into the water. Continue work on the third compliance. I guess another thing to budget. Let's throw a few coastal batteries into Albania. Just to secure the area. Provide some spotting. Director firing. Which, hold on, is that... Yes, that is the next rank of outright tech to have. So I should definitely take any of my ships that are currently... Any ship that looks like it's going to survive into the next generation that is compatible with director firing should be refit for it. Yeah, and like here I have quality 1 on my 8s and my 6s, so my heavy cruiser loadout is pretty secure. Would want Compliance 2 to use the AB layout. Yeah, send compliance in for that refit. Delay the Unitas in order to cover the expenses. Just for a moment to take a look at Unitas. Go fishing around in the world of actual physical boats that existed for a comparison here. So looking back and forth between the specs for this and for a New Mexico class, where those were built a year later than where we are now. They are 6,000 tons larger. But 1 knot slower. Carried larger main weapons, but the same number of them. Similar secondary gun loadout. Thicker armor on the New Mexico. Which, yeah, alright. Benchmarking this against a historical ship of the era. This works out. A budget New Mexico. that should be a vaguely capable brawler. That has enough good decisions built into the hull that as long as it stays afloat, we can keep refitting that for a very long time. That's a ship that can survive some modernization. Refit only one of those at a time. And the Achilles is online. I don't want your tubes. Make my own damn tubes. I will permit sports. Alright, the coastal guns in Albania are up. Some more money back into the shipbuilding. Yeah, we can work on everything that we currently have on the table. Thinking about it. Imposed B turret. Do I have permission to superimpose my light guns yet? I think that's a separate innovation. The compliance trio should provide an adequate cruiser squadron. I probably want like one more light cruiser hull to carry me through into the middle of the century. Okay, so Almanac. We're finally building our first big boat. Italy is also working on their first at 27,000 tons. Dante. Dante. Well, we'll just have to beat it into the water. So... Achilles... Wanted to improve on the design of Achilles. Well, first of all, what are the limitations of light cruiser? Do I have Don't have any super firing gun positions yet. Am I allowed to double up? No. But I am allowed to do 4 center line, which is already what the Achilles does. 4 center line, 4 wing. Submersible tubes until we invent the willingness to put up armor it a little bit. Get it up to 2 on the belt. Not that that would protect it from much. From like extreme range light gunfire. The Achilles might be fine as it is. For now. Tech sharing agreement with Italy. Actually, sure. Ballistic cap, sure, I'll sell you that. We will give them Zeppelins. Yeah, I'll just build a second Achilles as is. Looking to phase out our single B by replacing them with some more current capital ship. And then maintaining competitive cruiser tonnage. And ideally always an advantage in swarm boats. Dockyards are growing nicely. Science, though. How would one put bird on boat? Plane-carrying ship of some sort. A small utility vessel, lightly armed, with a seaplane hangar for 8 birds. Is this permissible? Limit of 5 planes. With our current knowledge. And yeah, the reminder that we haven't invented the catapult yet. This will launch its planes by coming to a stop and lowering them gently into the water, and then off they go. Yeah, normal oil engine. Handsome and majestic. Let us lay down the design for the elephant. And I am now allowed to request aircraft designs. Right, let's invent a float plane. I would like to prioritize range and speed in a scout. And then they get back to us next turn. Extend our alliance with France. What are Italy's newest ships? They're building a bunch of light cruisers and Dante currently. A couple of submarines. Newest thing that they have completed is Lombardia here. 10 by 8. Capable. Soft, though. Soft and fast. That is one way to build a heavy cruiser, I suppose. And begin work on this experimental ship, the Elephant. We want to know more. Get 3 more turns before the trials for our float plane scout will be done. Triple tube. Also even larger tube, 10k range at low speed now. We have the long lance-ish. Open design. We have weight to spare. Replicate the tubes. Lynx 3, the sequel to Lynx. Or, you know, we probably don't have to develop that as a new ship. We can probably do that as a refit of the existing Lynxes. No, not quite. They would end up overweight. We need to take advantage of advances in hull tech. Then I can at least get the discount from being an evolution of an existing design. May as well take Britain's money. And start making Lynx Mark IIIs. Aeroports. And alright, here's our scout plane prototypes. You look good. You look good enough. You exist. You are anything. Immediately, a private company swoops in to offer something slower but with better range. Noticeably better range. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. It's a scout. Its job is to go places and see. That does put back into my mind, hey, did I tell this that, right, destroyers only get local fire control. And you only go to central firing. Heavy cruisers can get director firing it up right now. In the year 1950, we don't need to invent too much of a combat aircraft yet. Or do we? Not yet. What a gaffe. Italy, what have you done? And we've invented mine rails. Definitely interested in mine laying on destroyers and on cruisers. We can now build regular submarine. But why would we build regular submarine? Okay, we'll build an airport in Pola. That definitely seems like a given, to just have an air base here ready to project power into our immediate vicinity. Probably get like a second one at Kitaro. Depending on just how far our birds can really fly. The economy. always on my mind. The economy can't be ignored. Duck. Maybe we do need a combat aircraft. Well, does the almanac tell us anything about hostile birds? 2 firepower. A bird with 2 guns? Represents an unprecedented threat to global security. We'll need a fighting craft of our own. It must be swift and it must be wiggly. Numbers that go up. So, frankly, the unit, I'm willing to, like, treat this as our fundamental capital ship growth form. We will iterate on this for our big boats. Probably keep total displacement of them under 30k. Getting a lot of weight savings. Hold on. Okay, you accidentally got, like, double assigned. Yeah, you have 20 bird capacity. So add an air unit of 20 float plane scouts because that's all that we have. It's our only currently active form of boat of the sky. Whatever you'd call that. What does France have? Quelle dévastation! Okay, so Dunkirk here, 4x14 on a battle cruiser. Yep, they've gone big gun, soft shell though. As long as our gun are big enough to pierce their armor, and our ship are fast enough to decline battle, while we swoop in and give them the knives. What else do you have that's new? Duplex here, 6x8. Yeah, just 3 centerline twin turrets. Alright, that's a cruiser. And John Bart here. Oh, you figured out how to put normal swivel mount torpedoes on your cruisers. That'd be nice. So few guns, though. You are also working on your first seaplane carrier? You have a lot of obsolete destroyers. Biggest active one is Hash here. With 4 tubes. Five or more centerline turrets. Centerline turrets are now uncapped. You love to see it. You can put anything on the center line. Now that we've invented aircraft, we must needs wield anti-aircraft. Okay. Phoenix or Lloyd 17. Or faster, but shorter range. Less toughness, equal firepower. Equal maneuver rating. Only 3 speed difference. I think the point of toughness is worth that. Short range is not a problem if this is a self-defense weapon. And immediately, a private company swoops in to be like, what about our bird? Your bird is worse than the Phoenix in every way. Get out of my office. A colonial crisis with Germany. Where? We do still have our impossible... Well, it is the year 1916, and an Anglo-French alliance is poised to confront Germany. Also, Austria's there. What does Germany have over us, really? Here is their square turreted battleships. 21 knots, 12 by 14. So, that's hefty. Although, Yeah, only 21 speed. Quite armored. This is going to be immune if our battleship existed, which it doesn't, thus letting it decline battle by default. Durf over here is 8 by 15. More square turrets. They have all their legacy ships. Six by 8 on their heavy cruisers. Tiny baby light cruiser. And they've started to break through into the 1,100-ton destroyers. We have the advantage in small boat. We can always rely on that. Vittorio. 12 by 14, no super firing guns. 9 armor, still submerged torpedo tubes. The Elephant begins. Behold, a boat. Perplexing. Okay, so we're working on Unitas, Compliance, and Achilles. I want to keep making more links. At all times. Keep extending the destroyer force. Eventually we might even learn to carry reloads for the torpedo tubes. Okay, machinery development is going well. Let's ease that up. Try and shore up armor. Fire control should always be high priority. Hull framing I can drop to medium. Ship design will stay high priority. Light forces will stay high priority. Subs are low, anti-subs are high. Not terribly interested in amphibious assault. Like to know more about anti-aircraft gun. And yeah, do sneak in the better fire control systems. Ladder shooting, that's a tactic. We'll figure that out on our own. Baffled by gears. What are gears? We just don't know. Alright, ship designer, have I told you to auto-resolve a light cruiser? 4 center line guns. Central fire control, 30 knots. Ramped accommodations. Oh, only 3,000. That's tiny. Tiny boat. We'll wait on that. I think there are some changes. There are some paradigm shifts that we want to see happen. Let us also develop a flying boat. Priorities, payload and range. Range first, payload second. Build another destroyer. Efficiency of the hull. Okay, the Unitas is here. It exists. We have, finally, in the year 1916, one Dreadnought. So, I wanted to refit you. I can't put anti-aircraft guns on anything yet. We've spoken of the anti-aircraft gun as a concept. None would dare place it on a boat, though. If I just cracked open your design, improvements in machinery and hull form would save us 500 tons. What would I spend that on? Given the chance. Well, can I get the secondaries into turrets yet? Yes. Get them in doubles. No. Singles is fine, though. Director firing. I could sneak a little more speed out of the engine. And install a seaplane. Wouldn't have enough. I wouldn't have enough for the hangar. I could have a seaplane just sitting on the deck. Okay, I'm willing to build a second Unitas just as in the original design. The sooner we can retire all of the old single Bs, the better. So let's just scrap another one of you and continue the cycle. A heavy cruiser, though. I throw open this design. Okay, I don't have the forward super firing gun for cruisers yet. Wing turrets. Get out of my office, wing turrets. In 1916, you approach me with a proposal for wing turrets on a heavy cruiser? Unacceptable. 29 knot speed, though. That I can get behind. Still using submerged torpedo tubes. Going up a little bit in size versus the compliant. The 3 compliances can hang out there. They do what they need to. Like, if anything. Tire these 3. Build another compliance. Or is the compliance itself might be considered an obsolete design? That would be... That'd be a shame. Well, I guess I can always refresh blueprint. Gives us 400 more tons to play with. Normal, normal. A little bit faster. Slim down the armor. Yeah, I'll approve of this. Design the compliance again, and design a mine-laying light cruiser. "30 knots is probably still fast enough. Give you that 2.5 armor. Your name will be Hector. Yeah, Achilles with extra steps. Can't quite sneak in 31 knots. Carry more ammo. That's a fine boat. And you do have the weight budget to carry some mines. Our next generation of placeholding ships. Will encourage sports. Yeah, we'll be able to have a reasonably healthy construction roster of second dreadnought, spare heavy cruiser, and then the new little guys. In fact, double our order for destroyers. Tubes. Finally. Aeroboats. None of which are capable of carrying bomb loads. I'll take the one with the longest range. Open the design of Hector. G and H triple mounts. H and I triple mounts. Reduce the number of mines carried. Finally, tubes. Light cruisers that can cause serious damage. Alright, so delay the construction of Paris. Allow Hector to occur. Think about... We still only know of 3 aircraft rules. So we'll leave it at that. Sell France some damage control tech. What a gaffe, Italy. Why would you do this? How many times? Now, Italy is doing a lot to try and rebuild their destroyers. They figured out 14 and 1500 ton destroyer. Wild. Get the olds out of service. Torpedo warfare training. Guns we can give or take. Tubes, that's the weapon of the future. The Chicago. Yeah, that's an interwar light cruiser. And okay, so our coastal airbase here. Instead of float plane scouts, switch to flying boats. Those will currently be our best general purpose recon aircraft. always keep more destroyers running. Also, hold on. So our second Corvette design from back in 1913 is oil powered. Corvettes are allowed to have a little bit of armor. I think that's what this weight goes into. Though maybe instead of mine placing, maybe our destroyers should be mine sweeping? Things to consider. Hey. Anti-bird finally invented. Secondary turret finally invented. Yeah, make it faster, tighten up the secondary battery. These are the kind of things we will do with Unitas 3. When it's time, we'll let Unit 2 get built. We can only afford to work on one of them at a time anyway, so we may as well let each one... let as much technology as possible flow into our hands. Light deck. Tell me more. Semi-armor piercing ammo. Even bigger gun. An even larger cannon. Yes, you are allowed to have a little bit of armor. Enough that you could protect yourself from light weapons. No larger than 1800. Okay, hard limit of 2 armor, hard limit of 6 gun. No, guns smaller than 6, so limit of 5 gun. There. That's a crab. No torpedoes. Corvettes aren't allowed to carry mines for deployment. Sweep only. You have a broom. Use it wisely. Make you long range. I'd have to make you larger. The equations would not work out. PM range it is. Oh wait, agreements. Disinterested. Would like to invest in crab. And okay, could I now? Yes, I could now request a torpedo bomber. Prioritize bomb load and toughness? Bomb load and range. And continue to slowly phase out old destroyers as we get the new stuff in. Gun research will always be high priority. Engine's looking good. Good enough to resume construction on our other light cruiser. Okay, I guess one of the labels of the previous upgrades was, had a typo in its description. Yeah, things are continuing to get better. Or we back invented the horizontal turbine, which is lesser than the wet heater. Or, okay, more like we just got improved gyroscope that was mislabeled as horizontal turbine. Something. We have excited news from the torpedo lab. Long torpedo. our request for... Or no, this is a new flying boat, incidentally, being offered. Okay, more speed. More range. Yeah, it's an upgrade. We'll take it. Bombers. Equal weapon payload on all of them. None of them are float planes. They're all carrier compatible. Equal firepower. Yeah, you. Austria has chosen war. Okay, I guess my torpedo bomber isn't ready for service yet. Fair enough. No, hold on. Trade protection. Assign my oldest light cruisers to commerce rating. Lights on. Achilles is here. The whole Achilles class is here. Give the general attack order preemptively. Let's go get him. No, we do not yet have permission to change course. Till first contact, what do we got? Speed. Okay, we have here Lil Garibaldi. 3x4. And Livorno 4x5. We outgun these escorts. And there is the target. also, hold on. So the latest torpedo tech. Look at that. Look at that engagement range. Hopefully, we have outpaced Italian torpedo tech. Possibilities are mounting. As I can push the battle into the lines of the convoy. Here we go. It made me spend a lot of my ammo defending myself. But now, we get in here. Does not take many shots to liquefy merchant ships. Especially if we can just hang out on a parallel course and launch torpedoes. We are about to lose track of the rest of the convoy, though. Managed to kill 4. Where did the rest of them go? We're down here. They were heading north overall. Is that you? That's you. Alright. One of them. I need exactly one more merchant ship in order to call this a victory. Come on. Where are you hiding? We can keep the battle active until sunrise. It's 1 a.m. now. They were probably on their way into Toronto. In which case I would have lost them by now. Missed him by that much. Still though, not a bad opening showing where they were going for Toronto. They managed to regroup. Light carrier construction is now possible. Get a load of this. Condor. Boat. Imagine the possibilities. Yeah, we can't afford to start developing that yet, but thinking about you. Smooth boat. Ah, yes, and we have better overall ship weight than the enemy, so we do have blockade down. And the Unitas earns its debut. Who dares? Enemy heavy cruiser? We've opened fire before we've even successfully identified what it is. Real gunnery hours. Might be fast enough to avoid us, but North Africa will intercept it. Oh, turning. Turning again. Where you going? Yeah, I've been archiving these campaigns of the waves. "63 rounds fired, no hits. Hypothetical hit chance of 4. 4-4. Come on, unit. Algeria is on our side by default. Algeria will let us close distance. Oh yeah, especially there. That's what's gonna do it. No escape for you. unidentified ship. It's gained a little bit of distance, but by just calling that we're going to end up fighting over here. Hopefully that'll do it. Yeah, fear of the unit will drive them into that bay. Means they will waste their effort searching for a harbor that doesn't exist. That might let us gain ground. What kind of speed are we actually achieving? Oh, we're getting the full 22. Come on, unit. Almost got him. If only we had a ship with the power of the battle line, but the speed of the cruiser. Well, he might get away. Making us the victor. Showed him good. Superimposed cruiser turrets are now available. Good. Italy built a lot of submarines. Everyone else has built a lot of submarines but us. Okay, so now if I wanted do some super firing guns or aft superimposed. But no forward superimposed gun for heavy cruiser. Not yet. It's weird. Put one of my old light cruisers onto the trade protection team. Alright, fleet battle. Unitus rides again. Compliance is also there. What has Britain sent to help 4 of their dreadnoughts? Now we're boating. Elephant is also here. We will have air scouts. Okay, initial contact has been made. And let's see, just a look around here. Here's unit with the elephant. There's our cruiser squadron. Where is the British line? Do we know? Okay, they're up here. Very tightly packed in there. Get up to murdering speed. This should be the enemy scouts. If our birds are up taking a look around. And we have engaged. Okay, there's the meat of the enemy formation. That looks like a fighting line. They'll have cruiser division go west. We'll think about surrounding them. With how real my torpedo armament is now, I can treat my torpedo tubes as a fleet weapon. Yeah, I've seen some of how Dreadnoughts is doing. As a product, it's coming along well. It's nice to see that the campaign mode is there in it. Probably wait till it's a bit closer to complete before giving it much of a shot myself. Maneuvers must now prioritize tricking the British into actually joining the fight. Or, since we don't really have good tools for trying to pursue people at night, this may just have started too late in the day to evolve into a real engagement. Italy has withdrawn, making us the victor. Okay, I guess I had misread the previous notification as it's done. When I guess that was just, we were almost there. By now, snapped open. Heavy cruiser design. There they are. ABXY. The boat form. The Deference class. Which almost has enough weight budget to go up in gun size and be an even heavier cruiser. What if I drop it to 10 guns? There we go, now it's within budget and can afford to go faster. But also take on more. Would make it bigger. In order to have torpedo defense 2, a bit more speed. Maybe. We'll see. I can wait a bit longer before creating a next generation of heavy cruiser. Compliance, again, still needs to hit the water. Let's see where... Yeah, we have Take It Tough, we have Compliance again. Paris the other one. More Lynx 5s and the Crab series. Classics of coastal bombardment. Compliance gets to go in. Who will stop me? That is definitely moving like a civilian ship. Or a destroyer having engine trouble? Weird. Very weird. Well, given the time of day, my spotters were probably just wrong. Cube detected. Cube annihilated. Now that's a ship that meets mission parameters. The sooner that I can start using successful growth forms of the World War, the sooner the fleet will start performing. We might even make it to the 20s, the 30s. Very excited for Waves 3. Hopefully development goes well. Allows for the proliferation of even more waves. Dalmatia Air Base is now online. Yeah, copy. Air group from Pola. Negotiated peace? So soon? Okay, that's an important one. Especially with our capital ships in the water now. Where, so like, it was a thing near the start of the century that even at the very beginning, cannons of this size were capable of throwing shells much farther than one could reasonably hope to aim them. So turrets were built around not expecting to have to, like, angle the gun all the way up, because the hypothetical just maximum ballistic range of the guns would never be feasible to use. Then rangefinders get much better, and suddenly you want to carve open much bigger gun ports so you can take those extreme range shots. So these are going to want to go into the shop. Get some modifications so we can fight even farther. Yeah, so as it is installed right now, 20,000 range. Pop increased elevation, 22,000 range. For, yeah, no weight cost, just a bit of time. I won't do this in the middle of a war. Not when this is my only dread. But a lot of guns are going to have a new checkbox on them by default. Once more we encounter a raider. Boom. Okay, at least we have a squadron here. We have 2 of ship. Sun is setting as we encounter something. Go to flanking speed. Something heavy. A Lombardia? Did not get a chance to look at it before the sun started to go down. We are in front of it. Going to try and set up the torpedo attack. Alright, Lombardia. 10 by 8. Does have torpedoes. Only 3 armor. If that is what it is. So we should be able to perforate it pretty thoroughly. Let's proceed. Night falls. Come on. Where are you? Achilles, still fine. Still invincible. Nothing bad ever happens to Achilles. Drop to cruise speed. No sense leaving the engine all the way on when we're just kind of flailing about in the dead of night. If he's going to be running for anywhere, it's probably back to an Italian port. Indecisive. It's online. Oh good. Now we know what their armored merchant ships look like. Valuable intel. That's valuable technology. And our torpedo bomber exists. Okay, so now add my air bases. Take away 4 flying boats. Add 4 torpedo bombers. Compliance again is almost complete. Should now think about heavy cruiser. Like the idea of dropping to 10 guns. Stay at 200 millimeter. Gain some speed. Add anti-aircraft machine guns. Or yeah, so the tiers of anti-aircraft protection. Light is heavy machine guns, medium is small autocannons, and there is heavy anti-air, which is when you have dual-purpose regular guns. Increase elevation on these so they can go further. And mechanic-wise, I'm remembering from reading the manual right, light anti-air resolves at the same time as the air attack, so it can't prevent a bird from striking, but it can punish the bird for doing so. Medium anti-air gets to try to disrupt the bird before it makes its attack, and heavy anti-air can project defense out over nearby friendly ships. Would fit more main gun ammo. That's even 100 rounds, director fire. Ship for distributing, all due respect. Yeah, keep it at 12,000 ton displacement. Seems cromulent. And the design will be finished shortly after the last compliance is launched. Unit rides again, defending that convoy over there. And okay, what British support is here? 2 dreadnoughts. Mars and Barfleur. Okay, so the Dantes, they are faster than me. Faster, better armed asterisk. They aren't using superimposed guns. Bigger guns. They're also using an extra 1,000 tons of displacement, so no surprise there. We have tougher armor. And our guns are good enough at most ranges to threaten their armor. Yeah, only 9 belt. So, unit can pierce them out to 13,000 yards. What are we currently? $17. Got to close in a bit if I want to take advantage. Yes, Mars is also back here. What do you got? Also 12s? 12s with similar performance characteristics to ours. And Barfleur has 14s. Oh, how hard do these hit? Okay, these can deal with them just about all the way out to full range. Although at that range they'd be hitting the deck instead. They have 2.5 deck armor. we've had 3 heavy hits, a little bit of flooding. Speed is down. We've dealt 2 hits back with the mains. Secondaries have not been in range at all. Don't have the speed to chase them. I don't have any idea where the convoy is right now. Okay, there they are. That's concerning. Get over there and put myself between us and them. Problem is, not enough of my destroyers were around to participate in the fight. Need to commission even more. Dante may be backing off. Yes, it is also the case that having many ships dogpile on one reduces their individual hit chances. Makes it harder to keep track of whose shells are landing where. Protecting. This is friendly convoy over here. Now, over there somewhere. There. Victory. Crack open the design for links for, yes, I can also give increased, every gun can benefit from increased elevation. And sneak more speed into these. I can start putting any anti-aircraft guns on them, so they're not completely helpless. Or I could accept that the current generation... There haven't been any hostile aircraft to ward off yet. It's a bit premature to assume that this whole bird thing is going to take off. Alright. A fleet battle unit is out. Britain, once again, has sent 4 capital ships. Elephant is here. Get to battling speed. One of the campaign options on startup is to randomize the distribution and utility of the tech tree to create the possibility of, in this timeline, guns just kind of stopped improving and torpedoes became the main weapon of war. Obviously. Turned out heavier than air flight was impossible. Radar? No. A pipe dream. Radar was always 20 years away. No one could have predicted that the future of naval warfare would be larger and larger Zeppelins. Where's the enemy fleet? We have reports of things. Okay, here's reports of large things that were moving away from us. Okay, the reports all seem to agree. I guess we scared them off. Yeah, all this air recon, except for like some of this that's pointing over there, seems to imply that they gave up. There they are, skulking away. That's got to be Dante and Dante. Okay, I have gotten out ahead of the British, though. That can be a good thing. Have unit go east. So that serves to lure in Dante, thinking that he will get an easy fight. everybody is piled in for the main event. Give attack orders to the screens. One of its guns is jammed. Cruisers to slide into the back here. Now that's a torpedo spread. Ow, we cause problems. Sure, well, is that even one of mine? No, that's one of the British. That unit continues to draw the attention of Dante and Dante. Or no, they have switched over to... Okay, they're shooting at the destroyers that are hassling them. Circle back toward the British. If I can, once again, somehow trick them into participating. Give direction to... Okay, here's the problem. They are following my secondary line of my old pre-dreads. You should be following unit. Thanks to our spies, we know exactly what that armed merchant is capable of. He will hide no secrets from us. Random cargo ship that has wandered into this fleet engagement. Interesting. See, this whole bird thing is an unproven science. No one knows what birds are capable of. Alright, the Italians don't seem like they're giving us much attention anymore. Let's back off. If they chase, they chase. Need better anti-submarine weapons. I guess with our next dread on the way, let me crack open the design. Do all of the modifications for Unit 3. Which... yeah, we'll start with adding any anti-aircraft weaponry. I don't think you need a seaplane. I can put your secondaries into turrets, scale up the secondaries. Yeah, they'll have rate of fire drop, but that's fine. We'll fix that later. And I can get a little more speed out of you. 24 will be respectable for a capital ship for a bit. By the time I need fast battleship, it will be an entirely different world. That's the 30s. That may as well be on Mars. Medium range, oil engine. And that bit of extra weight will provide room to put additional AA weapons during a refit down the line. Unit will be ready to begin construction. And have forward superimposed gun for light, but not aft yet. I also don't have I don't have twin turret for these yet. Dual-purpose guns, I think, cap out at 6 eventually. They can get pretty hefty. They're decidedly a light cannon thing, though, for the most part. I don't remember whether or not battleship-grade anti-aircraft shells are in Rule the Waves. They might be. It only needs to change its name to become legal and valid. Drop the wing turrets. Only 54 tons for these triple swivel mounts. Let's add even more tubes. Yeah. Yeah. Now this is a fighting machine. Look at that. This can be Helen. Natural fire doesn't have director firing yet. And only the primary armament. Secondaries don't mean anything here. Torpedo protection? Too heavy. Don't bother. Speed is your torpedo protection. Just dodge. They cannot torpedo you if you first torpedo them. Fire your many tubes. Alright, design study for Helen. Get on the pile. Oh, this is one of our old light cruisers. Yeah, this is the old hull form. Where you can do a double turret at the front and the back. But nowhere else on the old style light cruiser. This is a coal firing ship. Someday we will remove all of the shovels from the fleet. Alright, who is this? Enemy light cruiser. A Salerno. 5x6 torpedoes and mines. 26 knots. You can outrun us, but I can also drive you into Spain. You are putting yourself within range of my torpedo tubes. You are courting death. I can just work the angles right. Yeah, I lost the initiative there. These are two ships that are very capable of killing each other. We have only slight advantages, respectively. I have brought larger gun. I at least have that going for me. 10 hits. Target has been straddled. The tubes do work. Shocking. It's like, vaguely, intuitively, the danger zone from side-mounted submerged torpedo tube, which would have a fixed arc of just kind of a straight line, plus whatever, like, programmable ability to turn the torpedo would have. It would mean that the danger zone from those torpedo tubes is being back here, because the shot needs travel time. You put tube here, and you would end up in its path. So anytime that we are here or here, must needs to be careful. Oh, are you losing engine power? You might be losing engine power. So exactly this situation where we are chasing is quite dangerous. Yeah, they're definitely losing engine power. Unless they lose enough speed that the math says that I can actually get the shot off on them lengthwise. They're losing a lot of speed. Almost. It has the other two reloaded. 45 minutes. Yeah, that was the port tube, so turn this way. Fire that one off. Also miss. Looks like we have shot off a couple of their guns. That's a good sign. Whereas all of our guns remain attached. And the secondaries... Okay, they are too baby to actually deal with any armor. They can probably start fires, though. "26 hits with the main guns. Forward gun is out of ammo. Wings and the aft gun are still good. Secondaries have plenty of bullets to throw. We have harsh language. Torpedo tubes are both back up. So, give them one of these. Okay, I may as well use my speed to overtake them, if I can. tube away. Come on, Salerno. I may have repaired some of the damage I've done to them. One more shot from the port tube is available. There it goes. You tried. So by the next generation, we'll have to carry even more tubes. Oh, the rest of their front guns are off. How do I keep destroying weapons that are on the opposite side of the ship from where I am? How can we convince our gunners to use their magic for more productive ends? Okay, our aft turret has now been destroyed. We now have only one gun on each wing, equipped to do the move. Still getting the occasional hit in. Was that a fire? 10% nominal hit chance. That is astounding. 7% actual. Managed to put 500 rounds out. Oh, they actually slow down your rate of fire when you're low on ammo. Neat. They've been hit in the coal bunkers a couple of times. Oh, they are on fire. Okay. We're getting somewhere. And they're spinning. Beautiful. We do have one more port torpedo. And the enemy has lost control of their ability to steer. Come on. Come on, boat. Do it. Do it. Admiral Spawn is doing its best. Still some ammo left. It's all HE in the wing turrets. Need to do old-fashioned broadsides. Where even are we anymore? Still off the coast of Spain. I'm out of ammo. They must also almost be out of ammo. It's a battle where fuel limits will matter. We have 68% of our endurance left. Got him. Maybe shovels still have a role. Oh, you got very messed up right at the end of that. Oh, and yeah, now that it's over, we can see full disclosure of what this ship was and what we managed to do to it. Astounding. New boat. Gains 1 point of toughness. Sure. Let's start building Helens. And build our first difference. Yeah, we're making our way up to 20 corvettes in service. Maintaining our 32 count of destroyer. Did I make a better Lynx design? Could increase the elevation on the guns. Lynx has a lot of guns. It can wait. Some new tech will pop and it will be like, alright, there, that is the sign that we need to do a destroyer rework. Yeah, the Lynx class has managed to take up about half of our overall destroyer count. The population is healthy and strong. Hold on, got to protect. Several crab are in their workup period. These don't seem to be succeeding as raiders at all. I will put them on trade protection. I mean, Spawn just managed to do the thing. Although that was as part of the blockade. That is our oldest remaining light cruiser. This doesn't even have central fire control. What a champion. That's a museum waiting to happen. All right, Saida. Saida with your 8 guns and your 2 tubes. Your 22 knots of speed. What have you got for us today? Is it something you can handle? This should be something large that you are managing to close in on. Lombard, which uses 8-inch main guns and has tubes. It's much faster than you. It can get away if it wants. Has a very soft shell, though. front gun has immediately been shot off. Seems like a sign of something. Let's go to Rhodes. Let you off with a warning this time, Lombard. You want to try and pursue me, Lombard? You want to come charging into my effective torpedo range, Lombard? Making me the victor. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ocean, a lot of Italian aviation accidents happened. Oh, gotta make another Corvette. Always further need of crab. Finally, some good news. Okay, this time the British didn't show up. We just have our heavy cruisers. Ah, there's bad weather. Give the order. Fire the everything. Fire many tubes, turn away, drive at full speed. Laugh to the bank. And now, getting home in the middle of this storm is their problem. Just a quick knife fight. 2 enemy destroyers sunk. Perfect. Italy's cruiser designs. Stuck in the past. Okay, yeah, this is. Never mind. Yeah, this is an actual relic of the past. Italy's cruiser designs. Stuck in the past. Guess I need more minesweeping equipment. Where'd I salvage? 24 tons. Minesweeping equipment is heavy. I guess we can wait for further advancements. Once war, the weather is miserable. Good. That's convoy weather. Right, because of the bad weather, I can't actually access my full speed. So we're just gonna battle line at each other a little bit. Reasonably confident that our torpedoes outperform theirs. What kind of guns are on these, though? Only 5s on the Torontos. 6-inch guns on a destroyer. Bold. Or, no, that was another light cruiser. It's being misidentified as a destroyer? Strange. Anyway, enter this minefield. Merchant's actually going to, yes, despawn into the port, having safely arrived. Wonderful. We did it. Convoy. They're bullying some patrol boat. wait. Victory. Oops. Up 5,000 or so, 5 or 6,000 victory points. Permit negotiation. Peace and victory. Okay, I'm going to put this onto the build queue. But it goes on pause for now because we need to finish up the actual second unit is. Helen, Zenta, go on hold while we work on Paris. All ship construction goes on hold while we have ourselves a momentary budget crisis. That almost does it. Put the fleet on reserve. There. So, resume that. And now that the war is over... Hey, what would a light carrier look like? I'm interested in this. 23 birds on one deck. Okay. Valka is acceptable. Let Paris resume construction. Let Ulan resume construction. And finish that crab. Already, Italy is back at it, disrupting the peace. There's no end to it. And once again, I can get rid of one of our legacy capital ships. Out you go, Ferdinand. Get Tunitus under construction. Get the others in for refit, one at a time. A ship is allowed to be overweight, it just slightly impacts performance. Could add a bulge. Can't really afford the speed. You could drop 2 secondaries and in exchange for putting them into turrets. Yeah, that'll do. That and give yourself some AA guns. that's the basics. Unit 1919. And think about, well, definitely commit to constructing the Falcon. Ah, all or nothing armor. That's another innovation for the next generation. The age of the battling cruiser. Oh, sell face hardening to the Russians, yes. Money into budget. 1,500-ton destroyer now available. That is the kind of upgrade that would make it worth inventing a whole new design. We'll let those Lynx 5s finish as Lynx 5s. Like the way I'm picturing it, Unitas and Tunitas will kind of carry us through the 20s. While we get our first experiments with birds off the ground. And then, like, late 20s-ish, we can consider something. You're in the arms race simulator, where there are no good answers. It's always the right and wrong time to do everything at once. Okay, wait, that was also... Oh, no, yeah, 1,500 ton is there. And while I'm thinking about it, we do have, in our intel reports, enemy technology levels. Torpedo tech of Italy is unknown. Unfortunate. It'll also complain at me if I try to make the destroyer too big. The destroyer is sufficiently big. Alright, with this size, with 300 more tons to work with, take her up to 35 knots. And add minesweeping equipment? This is Lynx 7. Increased elevation on the gun turrets. Still using a speed oil engine. Or, no, too big. Too big. Now? Seriously overweight. 1,800? 1,700. $34 knots. Carry slightly less ammo. There we go. This is Lynx 7. Steadily clawing our way closer. You know, these are still open guns. What if I... If you put turret armor on a casemate, that means that this is an open mount with a gun shield on it. So it does protect the crew a little. Armored turrets must also have armored roof. There we go. It must have belt armor in order to have armored gun. 0.5 is not allowed. That's not a real amount of armor. Then why is it in the menu? Okay, we're not allowed to armor our destroyers at all yet, so the gun shield has not been invented. Still, Link 7. That's about form. That's an iteration. And rebuild you. And do a rebuild of the compliances to get increased elevation on their guns. See if we can crowbar in any other benefits while we're here. Turreted secondaries? Sure. You can afford that. And a little bit of light anti-air. Seven machine guns. We're yelling at birds. Use them wisely. The very old light cruisers, I will let them retire out of service. The Troy meta class onward, they might be the ones who get light gun upgrades. Did Helen have? Yes, Helen has increased elevation. Further torpedo. Oh, 12 quality 1. That's another upgrade that should be snuck onto Unitas. Slightly better main cannon. Extend the security agreement with Britain for as long as possible. Offering to build a second Falcon. Sure, let's have 2 experimental light carriers. New flying boat. Okay, this one has gained range, speed, and bomb capacity. Yes. Acceptable. Immediately send Tegatov back into the docks to be rebuilt again. New float plane that can carry bombs. They can carry a 300-pound bomb on a float plane. Yeah, the rest of these stats, yeah, those are fine. Bomb load, though. Do go on. Start building Helen. Put the rest of the compliance class in for refit. Compliance again is a different hull. So it might need its own bespoke refit plan. Russia would like to buy more of our armor tech? Yes. Good. Take it. Yeah, we have no official rebuild plans for compliance again. You need a separate design study to say, yes, we would like to comply. Five machine guns. Turreted secondaries. Slow down the refits a little bit. Plans for the USS Arizona. The Minnesota class. Big, slow, angry. Tough ship. Which, yeah, that's about her earlier consulting about interwar US dreadnoughts. That is the whole form. Only work on one of the carriers at a time. There we go, budget solved. Italian government would like to buy scouting for us. Yes. Loses a bunch of range, but can carry a much larger bomb. Decline. Okay, the fact that we have an upgrade for the 20mm autocannon, we do not yet actually have medium anti-aircraft mounts, though. As will happen. Resume work on compliance refits. Resume work on the deferrence. Let's see here. You Jupiter was the last of our coal-firing light cruisers. I think my light cruiser plan is to phase out all of the coal burners and get several Helens into the water. France is considering armament. View Almanac. What do you mean rearmament? Oh, we actually have more dreadnoughts than France currently. Look at us, ahead of exactly one country in the game. Russia has 3? Princely. Okay, what are... Working on Charlemagne. And, right, we saw the devastation. Which is also supported by the existence of a very capable battles cruiser. This is mostly coming down to their building much larger ships than we are. Our next generation of designs will use more of our cap. Possibly also think about, hey, how big are other people's light cruisers? Britain is running up to 6, 12 on their heavies, so our heavy cruiser is appropriately weighted. It's competitive. Helen is a bit on the light side for a light cruiser. Vladimir here is heftier. Leipzig? They're also still using a lot more. We are early adopters of the center line as the place where all guns should live. This is old news. People keep reinventing the flying boat. Good range upgrade. So... have a fighter, although our fighter design is kind of old. We might want to put out a contract for that. We have a fighter, we have a float plane, we have a torpedo bomber. We have not yet invented any other aircraft role. So, new fighter. Speed, maneuver. Maneuver followed by speed. If our next war were against France, we have more dreads. They have many battle cruisers, though, and that's a class we have not dipped into at all. We have successfully shed our pre-dreads at about the same rate as everyone else. Our heavy cruisers are looking good. We have similar numbers of lights, and we have our destroyer advantage that we have always maintained. We are the only major navy without submarines, which gives us a preemptive moral victory. We have the high ground. France has adopted aircraft much more heavily. They probably have more airports. No one has finished building a carrier yet, by the looks of it. Okay, you have a couple of float plane carriers. No real carriers yet. If anyone would have them, it would be Britain. And Britain seems to be... They don't even have a float plane tender. They are entirely committed to big gun. Italy has some float planes. Russia has float planes. Oh, the Germans are... Not only have they built a light carrier, they're in the process of refitting their light carrier that they already have. Or they're doing a conversion job, maybe? And America has a float plane ship. We might be early adopters of the flat top. Cavour. 12 by 13, 24 knots. Okay, light cruisers are now able to adopt the growth form. So, the immediate successor to Helen will be the old ABXY loadout with tubes. That'll be the cruiser of the future. In fact, we haven't started making Zenta here yet. We can just cancel Zenta. And instead say, open design for Helen. Gun plan. A, B, X, Y. Aft center line for ABC RXY, maybe? WXY. 6 guns. Right down the middle. Tangible. But for mine laying, give it a dozen anti-aircraft machine guns. Still can't do central control. Give you some... Nope, torpedo protection. Still too expensive. Fine looking boat, though. Keep it simple. There we go. Helen attains an ascended form. Put in the paperwork for the redesign. Delay the deference in order to cover budget costs. Put it directly into the queue. Well, okay, I'll delay it to instead work on deference. Or, no, can't afford that arrangement, so... finish those old destroyers. We can then also move on to making Link 7s. Valakut lives. Battle turn is now known. New privately developed torpedo bomber. Smaller payload. More maneuverable. Less range, more speed. Unknown reliability. Hold on, what's this stat? Oh, in stock. Yeah, sure, I'll adapt it. So start work on other carrier. Let that come into existence. We have survived into another era. Keeping pace in the old arms race. What's the oldest ship still in service in any fleet? This Francesco is a strong contender. That's right, it's Spawn. The old man of the sea. I will not scrap him. You go to mothballs. You are a museum now. You are a monument. Frankly, if the role existed for it, training ship? Probably. That'd be a fine use for it. Just take it upriver to the capital. Parade it around, let people see what it's about. It has the same gun that we're using elsewhere in the fleet. The old coal ships actually cost more to maintain than the oil-burning ones. I should, I suppose, carry on a program of phasing out as many coal-burning ships as possible. Another year, we will have a third oil-powered dreadnought that will form the core of our fleet. Let us maintain our status as an official real navy. this run is going. May of 1921. A year where nothing bad happens to battleships.